Hey, back. Or Castlevania. Hey, bro. Circle of the Moon. I was lying, this is nobody's favorite. You think it is your favorite? You are mistaken. I feel like people don't appreciate how much better the Harmony of Dissonance is. All I ever hear about Harmony of Dissonance is complaints. But Harmony of Dissonance is, like, definitely better. Anyway, let's play more of this. So we got the boss up above us, which we were doing last time. What abilities do I have? I need to double check that. Oh. Special move button. Special move button. It is R. Fucking bullshit. Oh yeah, this is gonna be an immediate death. I feel like this would be tricky in a game that controlled better. In a game with controls as stiff as this, like, I don't want to play this anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure there's nowhere else for us to go. Well, I guess going elsewhere is the only thing we really can do. There's no good reason for that poison mist to follow me. What healing items do I have? On. Like, am I just here far too early? Because there's no good reason why an enemy that I should be able to take on now should take 6 hits. Like, but if I am here too early, then where am I supposed to go? You know what, fuck. Camera recommendation, like... So I was hoping it would come up with... so I can prove that my issue is... Which, honestly, at this... Because I'm playing... more so that my issue is... So... Castlevania Order of Ecclesia came up. And so, like, I was hoping, like, we'd come up with one of the harder ones. Because that would... I'm not against this because... I'm against this because it's... Order of Ecclesia is the harder. It's the hardest of the Metroidvania. That's good. Good that it came up. And so, like, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia is genuinely... is the hardest of the Metroidvanias. But it also, like, it helps that it controls very well. Also the last Metroidvania. It was the last real Castlevania. Which is itself like a... What I'll do while I'm sorting this out is go in. That way you'll also get like opening as well. It's also going to be the first time we show off the Castlevania Dominus collection. There's a really good collection of 3 excellent... Well, it's not the first time, is it? Because we did Haunted Castle Revisit. Really good collection because it's like 3 of the best Metro. Gonna bring... Right. Then is this gonna... Not great. I want that in. How are you guys doing? You guys all doing okay? Give me much happy. Yes. Everybody's favorite. You know what? This, I think, is the biggest downfall of the Castlevania Dominus Collection, the way they've mapped touch controls. Some features in the game only work with touch controls. When we do Portrait of Ruin, I'm going to want to test Sisters mode out with that. That's for down the line when that comes up. Fortunately, you do not need the touch controls for that. I think the only thing in Order of Ecclesia that requires the touch screen is when you're playing as Albus, the bonus character. You can tap on the screen to have him teleport to where you tap, and it is required. Research introduction.
Returning to life
there we
time
go.
and again since the ancient Middle Ages, the evil Lord Dracula has driven people to terror. Each time Dracula returned from the dead, the Belmont clan fought him in the shadows, wielding the Holy Whip. Through their efforts, humanity avoided the darkness, securing prosperity. But early in the 19th century, having lost their ability to resist the darkness, those in positions of power at the time began to search for new ways to counter Dracula. Our organization, Ecclesia, was born then as one of those countermeasures. Many organizations were established with the same goal, and day after day, they conducted their studies diligently. But each was dissolved when they failed to produce satisfactory results. But that was when Barlow, the leader of Ecclesia, finally made a surprising breakthrough that could stand up against Dracula.
So, the story. This game is set between... Symphony of the Night, and the next game would be Bloodlines. So there's a big gap there, and canonically, it's established in, I believe, Portrait of Ruin established that the Belmonts disappeared after the events of Symphony of the Night, and the whip was handed down through a branch family, which would be the Morrises and the Lacards. And the Belmonts were not fated to hold the whip again until 1999. Which is when the fateful battle that truly destroyed Dracula would happen. In between these two time periods, shit was still going down. And so this is another event that happened while the Belmonts were in seclusion. So one thing that's kind of neat, I think, about the Dominus Collection is the screen settings. So we can have the traditional DS setup, which is fine. But one thing I do really like about this is this option for a third screen that they have with this, where what they've done I think that's the same size, just moved. What they've done is they've set up... You've got the bottom screen as the play area, and the top screen as your status screen or the map screen. If you press select in the original game, you'll swap it from map to status and back and forth. What they've done with this is they've set it up so one of these separate screens has the map, one of them has the status, and that's a really cool compromise, I think, to give you more screen real estate, make use of it, not just have a load of empty space. And so we're going to play with that. Control settings are standard because the DS had the diamond layout. That is exactly how it should be. Yeah, that's as I remember it. I have only finished Order of Ecclesia once, back when it first came out. On the DS in 2008. I have not actually finished this game since. Dominus. Dominus. Oh, this feels so much better and needy. Look at this backdash. Ah, yeah, look at this. Beautiful. I forgot how good this game looked. They did a really good job animating Shinoa's hair.
Shinoa, as you know, only you can become bearer of Domino.
Yeah.
However, it's nearly impossible to control its power. For you, the purpose of this ritual, make sure your body will not reject Domino.
Yeah. Right, you'll be able to wield our most powerful glaive. Hey, Peach. How you doing?
Dominus, which Ecclesia has created as the ultimate weapon against dragon. Time, Shinoa, for you to become the world's new savior.
Book. Not bad. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. I'm not doing the voices all the time. That old man voice actually, like, really wears on the throat quite quickly. Oh no. Look out, he's got a gun. So, when Bloodstained Ritual of the Moon came out, a lot of people compared it to the Souls games. I felt it was somewhat closer to Order of Ecclesia. Particularly, I felt like the crystal system, it was similar to the Souls, but I felt it was closer to the glyphs. Yep. A rapier glyph. There's also a thing of like playing as a troubled main character waking up from an extended bout of consciousness. Okay, so we put the glyph on both arms, and now, interesting difference with this game is you attack with 2 attack buttons, like in Symphony of the Night. Unlike Symphony of the Night, they have an idea of doing combos with that. So you pay attention to our MP bar, which is the green bar on the top left. Every attack takes some of that. So this is a game where we've got to be very mindful of our MP usage, and in particular of the curse stats of MP. The Glyph Union, which replaces sub-weapons. See, I think this game is like easily the hardest of the Metroidvanias. It's like quitting on Circle of the Moon just because it's not enjoyable. I feel doing this immediately afterwards is a good way of saying like, no, it's not because it's difficult. But again, I say that like we're doing Castlevania. It's like difficult should be expected. I shouldn't have to prove myself. Alright, recover the Dominus Glyph. There's an interesting thing, like, worth looking into if you're curious in any way about, like, game development and emulation and such. But it turns out that this isn't direct emulation of the DS games. Like, it's a really weird thing, and it's the most notable aspect of it not being direct emulation is how it's able to show 3 screens at once, which the DS, and by extension DS emulation, can't. Which is really cool. But as a result, it means this game can be, like, the trio of games in this collection can be modded. Properly modded. One of the mods that I might pick up between this session and next is the mod to give Shanoa's in-game sprite black hair. Because all of her artwork is black hair, but in-game she is a brunette. We'll see. We will see. Why does Find have 2 eyes in it? Yeah, let's rock and roll. Save point. So what do you think? Map on the bottom or on the top? The one thing that's odd about this game is that it's not a continuous thing, it's a series of areas. And it's much more linear as a result compared to other Metroidvanias. Yeah, we'll see as we go forward, but this is, like, easily the hardest Metroidvania. I think it's apparent that they're pushing the difficulty up a little higher than you might be used to, with how many hits the skeletons take, like the base skeleton. But that's not a guarantee because when you start Symphony of the Night and you lose all your equipment, I think the first couple of skeletons, take them on with your fist, take like 2 or 3 punches. Ooh, sandals. Gonna put my shoes on. Seriously, like, if you have any interest in playing a Metroidvania set, you really cannot do better currently. Like, value for money as Metroidvanias go than the Castlevania Dominus collection. They try and trick you there, though, but you do want to go in this room because it's a save point. Ooh, a nice new hat. Push my defense up some more. There's a thing they started doing with Portrait of Ruin, which was the previous game. You know that's not true. They started in Dawn of Sorrow, which was the game before the previous. Of side quests of sorts. One of the side quests in this is collecting cats. So if you hear a meowing, try and find where it's coming from. Sword clip. Let's see how this does. It is more powerful. What's the rewind control? Hold LT. Cool. I'm gonna turn that off real quick. Don't want to do that accidentally. So having the vertical swing on the sword is slower than the straightforward stab of the rapier, but it gives it more coverage, and I like that. Plus, it allows me to go and check something down here. Nope. Alright. Wanted to be sure. A knife. So it's way lower attack. What's the value of it? It's ranged. There is absolutely value to that, but to get like a good amount of damage out of it, you'd have to burn through your MP. Something for when we have more MP, I think. My gold chest. Oh, sweet. I love seeing enemy names. It's not even a joke or anything, like, I do genuinely love getting enemy details like that. That bat made an absolute beeline for me. No? Alright. Rotten meat. It's always kind of a fun item in these Metroidvania Castlevania games. I think if we eat it, we get poison and possibly lose all our health. I forget what the solution for it is in this game. In Dawn of Sorrow, there's a soul you can get, the zombie soul, that allows you to eat rotten meat without taking damage, and like it becomes a big item that way. One thing that's particularly notable for Order of Ecclesia is they finally started using new sprites for a lot of stuff. I think the zombies are good. The zombie sprite, as far as I'm aware, is completely new. Whereas the Castlevania series had been reusing sprites since... Oh. One. Here's our first boss. And this chest has appeared because I killed the boss with no damage. So... there we go. For defeating the Earth Beetle, Arthroverter. Every boss you beat without taking damage, you get a medal for it. The medals do nothing, they're a bragging rights reward. out, he's got a gun. Village, huh? Alright, time to leave. That water floating effect, like the transparency on that is like really good. I really like it. I believe I've been saying this game is like the hardest of the Metroidvanias in the series. Like, I believe where it really starts to hit is during the prison. Let's head back to Ecclesia real quick. Oh, that's enough of that. Anyway, so why Gold Village? A glyph that incapacitates opponents. Torpor.
Ah, you have saved me.
"12, you say?" An island. And if Chance was here, I'd make a Sonic Adventure 2 joke. Or if Teak was here, I'd make a Sonic Adventure 2 joke. Or if Kira was here, I'd make a Sonic Adventure 2 joke. If anybody who played Sonic was here, I'd make a Sonic Adventure 2.
Hello.
The priest. Alright. Ooh, meat. 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 It's Chance.
The rich are different from you and me.
Yes, they're better. Socially better.
Welcome in, Chance. You missed the opportunity for a Sonic Adventure 2 joke. Oh, excellent. I will, of course, expect them to be streamed on your stream. I'm not going to require a 100% stream, like a 100% playthrough of any of them, but like I will require you to actually stream. Watch me steal this dude's power. So I stated when we began this that I've not finished this since it originally came out in 2008. I have played this since, I just haven't finished it. And it's one of those things of like, it's not because I have any real issue against this game. It's a similar thing of like, I've not finished Final Fantasy X, despite being like meaning to finish it since I got the HD version in 2013. 12 years ago. He chose this game? Nice. It's understandable. I'm not overly fond of the cover art of any of the DS trilogy. But this one is better because it's not just a generic art. I think this is supposed to still be the Mecha-Chrono artwork, but it's not done the same way as her earlier artwork is. Like, it looks like it's digital art. Whereas the artwork she did for the other games in this series is very different. Like, you can look at it and you can imagine the textured feel the artwork has to it. So the reason that they ended up using the anime artwork and the anime art style for Dawn of Sorrow and Portrait of Ruin was specifically because the games weren't selling very well. And they wanted to try and appeal to a broader audience. It's like, the 3 Game Boy Advance games, even Circle of the Moon, I think, has, like, really good cover arts. Harmony of Dissonance has, like, one of my favourite pieces of Hayao Kojima artwork on the cover. I love that image of Juice Belmont holding the whip. I love that image, it's such a good image. But they weren't selling well, so they were trying to just appeal to a broader audience. And it's kind of crazy because, like, even at the time, people who played these games were like, this art style is awful. And like, why would they do this? What's the point? And like, similar reactions to every time Konami tried to put this series into 3D, like, why would they do this? Just keep doing the Metroidvania stuff, it was great. And it's like, the reason they kept doing that is because as good as the Metroidvania stuff was, it didn't sell very well.
Thanks.
It had a dedicated niche, but that crowd didn't explode until Metroidvanias really hit the scene. So now it's like, yeah, finally Konami's put out a modern release of the DS trilogy. Absolutely fantastic, so people can play them. It's understandable why it took them so long, because these games didn't do well. They were reviewed well, but people didn't really buy them that much. Metroidvania is becoming like the hit indie genre, like the biggest indie genre, I think. Certainly outside of walking simulators, at least. Was only something that happened way later. Like I say, this was the last of the Metroidvania Castlevania games, and this was in 2008. This game is 17 years old. Minera Prison Island. Let me talk to the general store guy, because at some point he'll give us quests. There we go.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Okay, so don't even have regular potions yet. A babushka! Look at my little Russian lady and her babushka. Other cures. Shoes. Nothing.
Come back again.
Yeah, at some point he'll start giving us quests, or somebody in the village will start giving us quests after we rescue them. Which will lead to more stock in the shops. Including, like, the good healing items. Absolutely worth keeping. How you doing, Chance? Yeah, let's go rescue Sonic. Yeah, I'm gonna say, Chance, like, depending on how much skill you have with Metroidvanias, when you get your physical copy of the collection, don't play this game first. They put it at the top of the list. They shouldn't. Because this is the hardest of the trilogy. Yeah, definitely start with, like, Dawn of Sorrow. Like, let me head back to the village to save, generally, because we beat the boss. But we'll quit out of this and take a look at the full collection. This is how it's presented. In reverse of release order. Release order was Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia. And that's the way you should arguably play it. They're not story connected. If you are interested in story, you should play Aria of Sorrow before this. Because Dawn of Sorrow opens with a big spoiler to the end of Aria of Sorrow. Here's the opening that they wouldn't play in-game for us for some reason. Can I just watch that? Or do we have to watch it on the video? Do they have the stupid Dawn of Sorrow box art? Do not? Cowards. So Europe, Japan, America. There's a specific version of the American box art for the re-release they did of, like, Konami's The Best series, and the picture on the cover is a picture of the box of Dawn of Sorrow. So the box art for the re-release, like the best-selling series, is a picture of the original box. And it's like the dumbest fucking thing. Also, don't play Haunted Castle, it's bad. Haunted Castle Revisited, really fucking good. Back into the game. It's a good collection. It really is. Yeah, it's a good collection. The Advanced Collection was also pretty good. Motherfucker. That's a new attack. I don't have that in previous games, and I did not remember it in this. Very important to me that I do not get caught by those lights. There we go. So I'll show off what happens. But, like, that's not worth it. Yeah, do you have the Castlevania Advance Collection, Chance?
I wonder if everyone is all right.
I recommend at least playing through Aria of Sorrow before you do Dawn of Sorrow. For story reasons, like I say, you start up Dawn of Sorrow, it will immediately tell you the twist at the end of Aria of Sorrow. So if you care about that at all, you have to play Aria of Sorrow before you even start Dawn of Sorrow in any way. It helps, though, that Aria of Sorrow is a really good game. Like, genuinely, like, top 5 in the entire series. Really fucking good. And even if you don't know what you're doing, it's beatable in about 5 hours. The real value of that game, and just generally Metroidvanias, isn't the length of them. Usually it's the replayability. Shit. This isn't the thing that I'm worried about. One of the alarm bells will get set off, will summon a Tin Man, which is an enemy that's appeared in previous Castlevania games, but they have a massive buff here, and they're really dangerous. And the attack they do is really difficult to win. Yeah, that kind of thing's what I'm all about, Chance. Yeah, Order Ecclesia, not friendly to new players. Not friendly to veterans, either. But, you know, it gets by being, like, genuinely a really good game. I don't mind difficulty, I just want it to also be a good game, and Order Ecclesia is. Don't bullshit me. That was where, like, Ninja Gaiden 2 fell down. Like, there's good ideas there, but its difficulty is an excuse for its bullshit. Sweet, I found one. Ooh. What does that do? Yeah, I think the buffs are worth it for the debuffs. Yeah, I've been discussing it. I was watching May play it yesterday before stream. May was playing it in the Discord. No, I'm wrong. May was playing Bloodborne. I was watching May play Bloodborne in the Discord. And, like, compared with Meg playing Lies of P on Saturday, Like, it was a very different viewing experience of just how bullshit Bloodborne comes across in comparison. You could argue part of it's due to age. There's like maybe close to a 10-year gap between them. But it's a design philosophy you can feel through a lot of FromSoft design in their Souls games. Souls-likes. Let's see how this does. I like the range. Best of Souls-likes. Honestly, unless you're willing to devote like an excessive amount of time to them, you're probably never going to feel like you're particularly good at them. We should look into like doing that co-op Elden Ring playthrough a little more. I feel like Elden Ring is probably a good place to go as you're trying to get into the concept, because the open world design, I think, does actually give you the ability that people said you had in OG Dark Souls that you really didn't. In OG Dark Souls, people are all like, if you get stuck, you can just go in a different direction. It's like, you really can't. It's like, okay, where are you going to get stuck in OG Dark Souls? You're going to get stuck at the start when you're trying to figure out which way to go, because you're presented with... what is it? Undeadburg, the Graveyard into the Catacombs, and New Londo Ruins. 3 pathways. One of them is right, the other 2 will kill you, undeniably. So that's one pathway you can go. And like, as it goes forward, eventually you do start getting a little more, but... By the time you start getting more directions to go in, you either know that you're going to like this game, or you have no interest in playing it anymore. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's still a FromSoft Souls-like game. I think the co-op would definitely be a big help with that idea. And especially because I don't really know what I'm doing on Elden Ring either. I've not played much of it. Which is why I'm like, you know, maybe it'd be a good idea for us to co-op it together, because you've not done it at all, I've not done much of it. And I feel like you shouldn't have somebody doing co-op with you in one of these Souls games on your first time who does know the game. I had that with Bloodborne. I had my one of my buddies was playing Bloodborne with me, and I learned nothing because of that, because they were doing everything. So ultimately, it wasn't a great experience, and I'm still not really into Bloodborne. But with Elden Ring, especially with that co-op mod you can get for it, like, we could do our own thing, we could do it together, we could go apart. I feel like there's options there that could make it a fun experience without one of us being overbearing on the other. And I think co-op would just make the experience generally more enjoyable. Especially since we'd both be learning. But yeah, like you say though, some parts you've seen people lose their minds with, it will still give you trouble. Like, there are parts that will just be not fun like that. I want the axe. I should look into how the seamless co-op mod works a little more. The Steam sale's on, so if it's going to be on sale, it'll be on sale now. We're on the Steam Spring sale. Teleport room. It's not a bad idea. Like, let's play it safe. And continue. Oh, I forgot about those. I'm usually so aware of my surroundings as well. I'm really disappointed in myself. Hey, Albus. That's why you came for? Not the first one we found. Maybe I should have played the European version. See if they actually proofread the script in that and like. Sweet.
Saved.
Well, that's rude. What a weird guy. Oh shit, he's got a gun. Oh, that was close. So, what have your search results found, you chance? Right. Ooh, definitely don't miss the save point. Nah, you crazy kids and your caffeine addiction. Elden Ring is currently 40% off. Yeah, like, it's really not difficult. And really fast about. Yeah, 5% off. I wish it would be cheaper before we consider, like, oh, we should make sure Chance gets this. Because 40% off is still quite a bit of money for a game you don't know if you'll like. Gotcha, demon. I'm having real trouble pulling off the combo for this. Oh, caffeine this late at night, Peach? Also, Peach, check it out. We're wearing a babushka. Small bit of it. A bit of milk. Babushka. I think that is the exit. A sickle. Oh, I remember this one. There we go. Keeps it down, I'll stab a motherfucker. If you're ever bored in chat, just type like !quote and it'll bring up one of the many things that I've said on the stream that were deemed like ridiculous enough to be written down. There it is, the fucking Tin Man. Look at it, it can go upstairs. Terrifying. I want to avoid that thing at all costs. Yeah, like that. Like a Dalek. Scarier than a Dalek because these things have axes. There we go, that's what I've been after. Now I can equip some of the other glyphs. Let's see what these do. Hammer, circle. Okay, so sickles better. Yeah, but the death lasers don't do as much damage as the spinning axes. They're also easier to dodge. That's too much. So I'm glad you're here for this point, Chance, because I feel like you will love the next boss we are going to face.
Yo, there you are!
Yeah, no, the Tin Men in this game, like, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Guy's an absolute tip.
Later. Yo, there you are!
I found some sage on Prison Island.
My stuff really works. Yo, there you are!
Chamomile and rue. I have chamomile.
Later. Yo,
I don't have rue. Alright. Oh, Shinoa's like absolutely fantastic design character. The artwork she got for Harmony of Despair was really good. Alright, you ready, Chance? But actually, no. Yes. The giant enemy crab. Would the hammer be better? Yes. Alright, here we go. Honestly, thinking about it, this is definitely the first crab boss in Castlevania. It might be the first crab in general in Castlevania. Come on. Well, fuck that up. Was in the complete wrong place for that. Oh well. Let's see what the shop got. Shop get anything new? The hammer definitely worked best. Honestly, I can't think of a large number of crab-based enemies in video games.
Come back again.
Oh yes, the human's natural enemy. The crab. Just existing in the game in some way. They come in this time. Like, the only other crabs I can really think of are, like, There's crabs on the beach of Outset Island in Wind Waker, isn't there? And then there's the crabs you can find in the cave in Metal Gear Solid 3. Outside of that, I can't really think of like a huge number of crabs in video games. Maybe the occasional RPG enemy, but like everything's an RPG enemy. Here we go. Spain. Yeah, I've not done Dark Souls 3 yet. Welcome in, Ben. Oh, it's also Clem. Everybody remembers giant enemy crab. I don't believe you, Clem. Going down. Hey. Going up. You should drop the elevator on him, but you did just say you saw Teak play this. So you're not off the hook. You saw Teak play it at this exact time. So you're not off the hook. I'm gonna need more evidence that you have in fact played Castlevania games. There's a Wikipedia page about video games about crabs. Did you curate that page, Chance?
Thanks.
Yeah, I suppose U5 is kind of a crab thing. Ish. Is it? No, I feel like it's closer to like a spider than a crab. I mean, it's just generally awful what it is. It does sound like a wiki you'd make. How's everybody doing on this fine Castle-Day-nia? Onwards. Yay, move freely underwater. Back to the village.
Yo,
Nah, I don't have Rue. I do appreciate that the map in the village shows you where everybody is. Hello. Yeah, nice to see you too.
See you later. Right. How is
Yeah, I guess I don't have that. Is this guy selling anything new?
welcome. Hey, you want to buy something?
Seems to be.
Come back again.
Come back anytime.
Now it's time for everybody's favourite part of Castlevania. The underwater section. So, Clem, I had a thought before earlier today that I think you might appreciate. She said you aren't fabulous enough, come back when I can find your armour. Said he'd make armour for me. I'm like, oh yeah, come by my shop, I'll sort you out with better armour. Walk in, it's like, yeah, I'll need this. Didn't even say hello or thank you. Yeah, I need this. Underwater section. Yep. To be fair, like, first underwater section games is still Bloodstained Ritual of the Night just because of the way it handles. But yes, the thought I had that I think you would appreciate, Clem, earlier today is I am better at Mega Man 1 than I am at Mega Man 3. And I want you to think about that. Huh? Which Sonic? Which Ninja Gaiden? No, the underwater section in Devil May Cry 1 isn't that bad. Revelations, I'll agree with that, yeah. Especially when they bring back those enemies from the start of the game that you see on the beach. And it's revealed, like, what the danger of them is. It's like, oh, they're only dangerous when they're underwater. At which point they can kill you immediately. Instantly, no messing around. It's like, I don't think the underwater stuff in the classic Sonic games isn't that bad. Though, if you get stuck during Chemical Plant Zone, that can be a problem. Like if you end up screwing up the platforming to climb out of that tower, you absolutely can have a problem with that. God knows I died there a few times when I was younger. When I was a young boy. So what are we saying? Devil May Cry. Yeah, Devil May Cry, I don't think the underwater sections in 1 or 2 are bad. And then the rest of the Devil May Cry games didn't have underwater sections. Devil May Cry 1's underwater sections are so short and easy. Not even an issue. So I can't swim because the creators didn't know hedgehogs could swim. Yeah, makes sense. It's not even about length. Like I'm just better at Mega Man 1 than I am at 3. I am, of course, impeccable at Mega Man 2. Well, yeah, but like early 3D underwater stuff was just generally visually shit. I don't know, I mean, some of the people in chat probably aren't very good at Mega Man 2. I'm gonna specifically call out Chance. Thank you. But, you know, I think my least favorite water level is probably Meridia, Super Metroid. I have a difficult enough time enjoying Super Metroid as it is. Like, the physics of it, I don't get along with. Because, like, I spent so much more time on Fusion and Zero Mission first. But, like, any playthrough I try immediately stops at Meridian. Fucking hate Meridian. And there's, like, the... even if you get the like, even when you get the gravity suit, there's the sand falls that are in the underwater section. And it's like, who thought that was a good idea? Awful. Want nothing to do with it. Yeah, like, in terms of its audio, Metroid, like, Super Metroid, fantastic. I don't think there's a Metroid game that has bad audio, maybe weaker audio. I know Dread got some criticism for having, like, kind of a weak soundtrack. Come on. That's Castlevania for you, Clint. Blame how dare you?
No! No!
How dare you say I'm not peaceful? I am the most peaceful man you have ever met. Listen, it's okay to murder stormtroopers, they are evil. They are literally Nazi analogues. That's because they're dressed poorly. And, like, when you recruit from across the galaxy, especially when you bear in mind that the Empire didn't seem to have conscription, it was voluntary. So it's like, who volunteers to become a soldier in the Empire and, like, doesn't rise above the rank of Stormtrooper? The worst. And, like, especially when you can't see through the helmet. I really don't want to get into, like, sequel discussions right now. Like everything else in Episode 7, Finn had potential that was then wasted. And that's about as much as I'll say about that right now. Looking forward to Star Wars month this year. I've got some cool visual stuff set up for you guys to see that I'm really excited to show you all. Like, visually, this year's Star Wars month should be, like, really cool. I hope you guys are all excited about it. Games we've got coming up. We've got some good games coming up this year. The Bounty Hunter remaster. Well, you won't see that trailer again, because that trailer specifically says next year. I think it's not next year anymore. I might make a new trailer, we'll see. But yeah, we got the, I picked up the Bounty Hunter remaster. I was always planning to do Bounty Hunter this year. It was just about whether or not I do the original or the remaster. I picked up the remaster, so we'll be doing that. Jedi Survivor will be this year. So if everybody looks forward to that. Rogue Squadron 2. Want to do that. Geez, that was excessive. And then, like, those are the three main that I've got planned. Jedi Survivor will probably take a majority of the month. Rogue Squadron 2, single session stream, undeniable. Bounty Hunter, stream and a half at most, I think. I've not really thought about, like, what else I would do if I had the time this year. Well, thankfully there is so much else to do. A lot of Star Wars. Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Chance. Hey, when Chance returns, I want you to play a sound clip. Any sound clip, your choice. But when he returns, I want you to like play a sound clip. Public Commando I could get done in if I ran it a little long, I could do it in one session. Like, there's a lot of Star Wars games still out there for me to do. Really good ones as well. Thank you, Ben. Like, there's still Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga we could do. There we go. Now, Peach, one thing for you to be aware of is we do not do May the 4th here. We don't do the whole May the 4th thing. The reason Star Wars Month is in May is because the original 6 Star Wars movies were all released in May. I think the whole May the 4th thing is stupid. Like, as a pun, yeah, sure, whatever. The fact that it seems to have become the official Star Wars holiday idea, I don't like, because it's a pun. I don't like that a pun has become that, so... No, we do Star Wars Month in May because that's when Star Wars came out. Base is a pun, Clem. You're welcome to like the pun. I do not. And, like, I specifically want it made clear for everybody to know that I don't do Star Wars Month in May because of the pun. Very important to me that everybody knows this. Oh, there's one piece of iron ore. How many do I have? Oh, I have 3 now. We can grab that and get the new armor. And we're done. Awesome. Hate the mountains.
Yo, later.
So yeah, like, if you want to play along, you want to play Star Wars along with us, like, feel free to just start at the start of May. Absolutely fine. What day does May? Yes, so, like, feel free to start Thursday, May 1st. And have you played Jedi Fallen Order before, Peach? When did we do? I think we did. We did Jedi Fallen Order in like 2021, maybe 2020, maybe. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. Oh, it was during 2020. Excellent. Thank you, Ben. What we could do then is we could make Jedi Survivor the last game we do. Like, do Bounty Hunter, Rogue Squadron 2, and then maybe, like, Republic Commando. Give you time to play through that. So that you don't have Jedi Fallen Order spoiled for you if you watch Jedi Survivor.
Right. I forged some good steel. Right.
Always try and give people the option. Very important.
See you later.
It's like when Resident Evil 3 Remake came out. I waited like a week to stream it so that everybody else could have played it first. So they wouldn't have to decide between playing it blind and watching me. It was like, you get a week, like, play the game if you're interested, and then come and watch.
Welcome.
And then that first stream I did was completely blind. I'd never played it before that.
Hey, want to buy something?
That is big defense boost.
Come back again.
Otherwise, gladly glad game. That's very fair. They always try and take my birthday off from work. Birthdays are depressing enough without having to also be in work on them, I think. There was that one year I did have to work because like one of the other guys in the office had booked that time off for his honeymoon. Fucking bullshit, they couldn't just give me the day off. So I was sat there, only person in the fucking office on my birthday. At some point, these chests are gonna start being mimics. And I don't know what point that will be, so I'm like trying to be very wary of it. New ring. Alright. Babushka. Oh, my little Russian lady. Yeah, there's so much good Star Wars stuff we can still do. I do still want to do that proper playthrough of KOTOR 2 with the restored content mod as well. When you say the babushka, Clem, are you talking about the dance in the Addams Family? Well, then you've fallen into my trap, you fool, because that's the mamushka. Alright. So I'm gonna do you a solid right now, Clem. Throw a save here. Go, Clem. But no more than that. Motherfucker. Yeah, stick around long enough, Peach, you'll get used to the nonsense that we often engage in. What is this? 18th century, I think? 18th century Romania. In a peasant village, so like, corsets are not gonna be a thing here. Ah, shit. My boy Clem likes women, so there you go. Be good to my boy Clem. Clem does love women. Yeah, I've got Bloodborne. And the Old Hunters DLC. Gonna be honest with you, Clem, if you stream Bloodborne, I will not be there to watch it. I do still want to give that game one more shot. Another goddamn forest. Yeah, I want to give that game one more shot, like, one more try. And if I don't manage to get into it, then it's like, fine, we're done. Oh, Chance is back. The Soul Reaver remasters. Ah, shit. Oh, that was rude. Motherfucker. Motherfucker over here looking like 12 from Third Strike. I mean, the Soul Reaver remasters have gone on sale fairly regularly since they came out late last year. They'll go on sale often enough, I imagine, again. And they're on the wheel of games that I want to get to. And I feel like if I don't get to them soon, I'll just like ignore them. I just won't spin the wheel one time and just do Soul Reaver. So when that becomes the case, like, you'll absolutely just have the option to watch and see if you think you'll like it. If you've never played Soul Reaver. Oh yeah, sorry Ben, I missed that. What's your suggestion for a sound alert? I'm always open for suggestions on that.
If he's so smart, how come he's dead?
You are worthy.
You're too late.
I don't have a beat. Always love Farscape in this stream. I am a proud goat man. This is how you fight in Castlevania. A powerful hammer glyph. Alright, let me take a look. Yeah, I could probably swing that.
Now go on.
Oh, shit. I love in Farscape how the solution of, like, okay, Scorpius is, like, just away from the crew of Moira, and currently isn't chasing them or whatever, or isn't in a position where he can chase them. How can we have Scorpius still be on the show? And the Neural clone just became, like, its own amazing little character. I fucking love Harvey. Like, Harvey was such a good character. Genuinely terrifying, and then, like, a great comedic foil. Yeah, Scorpius is still one of my favorite villains. And, like, really a testament to the quality of Farscape's writing is how, even though the series ran for 4 seasons and the miniseries, Scorpius never stopped feeling like a threat, I think. They never won. Like, they won, I think they won, like, maybe once. Like, one big time against Scorpius. And every other time was just like an escape. And it allowed them to, like, keep Scorpius as a really effective and terrifying villain. Something Star Wars Rebels could have done with taking note of with Thrawn. No, I think Rigel as a villain would not have worked. I do think, like, the ally that you can't really trust is absolutely where he worked. I think he was too comedic to be a villain. Yeah, Farscape absolutely needs a rewatch. It's always good to find people who know what Farscape is. I can't get in there. Yeah, but, like, Angel continued with a comic series, and it's just not the same. I want to watch a TV show or a movie or whatnot, I don't want to read the comic. Particularly because, like, a big part of the appeal of a lot of the characters is the actors. At least to me. That's the way I always felt about it. Because I tried with, like, the Angel comics after the fall, and I didn't get very far with them.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again.
You know, I've never actually watched Stargate. Of them. You think I would have, but it's not something I ever caught when I was younger. Farscape was something I caught when I was a kid. It was on, I think, after The Simpsons. Which was how I got into, like, a bunch of the stuff that I saw when I was younger. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was on after The Simpsons. Star Trek Next Generation was on after The Simpsons. Farscape was on after The Simpsons. Yeah, back when The Simpsons was on BBC Two. How many silk threads do I have? None.
right. How is it?
But yeah, I just never ended up catching Farscape. Not Farscape, fucking Target. I've not even seen the movie. Like, Farscape was something that I saw when I was younger, and probably like 10 years ago now, I went back and I got the series and watched the series. Which is how I know it holds up and it isn't just nostalgia. When I was a kid, I never liked the, oh, this is way more effective. I never liked the live-action kid shows. I always hated them, like Grange Hill, Biker Grove, any of the stuff that was imported from Australia. Never enjoyed it. I always just wanted to watch the cartoons. I always just wanted to watch the cartoons. Oh yeah, Captain Pugwash. Whenever Captain Pugwash was on, I'd watch Pugwash. Oh, the band? No, I have no idea, no. Nope. No, cartoons were the stuff I liked. And if I was watching stuff that wasn't cartoons, it wasn't the stuff aimed at kids. Like, family-friendly stuff, maybe, but not, like, specifically the kids' stuff. I'm gonna go this way. So, like, cartoons I would have watched when I was Rugrats, absolutely. Back when you could get that and stuff that wasn't just Nickelodeon, Fairly Odd Parents would have been later. Yeah. No, you know what? You are right, Bane. Chucklevision was an exception. Though my main memories of that were watching that when I was like 10 to 13. It's heartbreaking when Harry died. I'm gonna give you a vision that you'll understand here, Bane. Motherfucker. I'm gonna give you a vision that you'll understand here, Bane. My first time playing through Skies of Arcadia Legends, like all the way through, I remember, like, specific memory I have in my head is playing Skies of Arcadia and being in the Dark Rift. Remember the Dark Rift from when I streamed it? And keeping an eye on the time, and when it hit like 3 o'clock, pausing disguise of Arcadia Legends. And turning my TV over to Chucklevision. Is anybody gonna get that? Thank you, Ben. I did really enjoy Chucklevision. Chucklevision. Vision, vision, do do do, do do do, do 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 do. Chickle vision, chickle vision, chickle vision, vision, chickle vision, chickle vision, chickle vision. Coincidentally, fucking Paul Chuckle. Oh shit. Paul Chuckle came up. Something he posted, or something he was in, came up on my Instagram feed earlier yesterday. It is heartbreaking seeing him without Barry. Like, that's how much I enjoyed Chucklevision when I was younger. Like, even during, like, what has become my favourite RPG, it's like, let's pause this and watch Chucklevision. I don't want to miss today's episode of Chucklevision. I hope this was worth it. I vaguely remember Tots TV. I don't recall Zap, but I vaguely remember Tots TV. Rosie and Jim, I remember. Bernard's Watch, God. You know they brought that back? With, like, a different kid. This cave is kicking my ass. Oh god, another one. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, gents. Always put your own health above watching the stream. Well, you see, Bane, if you knew the lore of Bernard's Watch, you'd know that he wouldn't have been allowed to get away with that. He was given the watch because he was such a good kid, and there was one time the watch was stolen, and used by some, like stolen and used by a thief to steal stuff, and it just stopped working because of that. It couldn't be used for selfishness. I mean, video games are life, but if you're not alive, you can't play video games, can you?
Even as I speak, the scourge of advertising could be heading toward your town. Lock your doors, bar your windows, because the next advertisement you see could destroy your house and eat your family.
We'll be right back.
Well, I guess you're gonna have to play enough to unlock it, Clem. Also, like, you better not be starting Ninja Gaiden Black 2 without me. We're gonna fight on that. We're gonna see who the better Ninja Gaiden 2 is. I mean, I thought about, like, the possibilities we could do with that kind of thing, of, like, let's do a co-op stream and we'll both be showing our footage. And it's like, we both know how that's actually gonna go. Oh, shit. A little friendly competition, maybe. Compare scores at the end of levels, perhaps. But, like, you enjoy Ninja Gaiden far more than I did. Why did that go so much better the second time? This is like those times in Azure Striker Gunvolt where I got my ass handed to me by bosses and then demolished them the second time. Oh, hey, Albus. Yeah. You know, for all the talk of Ninja Gaiden being like the fast-paced action game, like, in a lot of ways, it's not as smooth as Devil May Cry is, especially not Devil May Cry 3. I'll give it a try. There is a part of me that's been like, I should go back and like actually finish Ninja Gaiden 2 on stream. And it's like, maybe I'll just do, I'd been debating like, maybe I'll do Sigma 2, because I know I can do Sigma 2. Because I've beaten Sigma 2 before. And I know Sigma 2 doesn't have the fucking bullshit fish. But maybe I'll just do Black 2. Remember being crisper than Devil May Cry? Yeah, I'll take all those, thank you. I definitely remember it not feeling as smooth as Devil May Cry 3 when I streamed it. Something I would love to get your opinion on in regards to Ninja Gaiden. Like, do you think Ninja Gaiden 2 mechanically is an improvement over the first game? Yeah, it's not an answer I'm expecting now. Because I feel like it is something you would have to, like, actually spend time comparing with. So it's fresh in your head. You'd have to get a new Xbox for that, Clem. So you know my opinion on that. I think you should just do that generally. You said you're playing it on very hard. Yeah, maybe the trouble is that you're just out of practice. I remember it being, like, kind of a thing that Ninja Gaiden 2 was supposed to be harder than the first one to begin with. It's like jumping straight into the hard mode on that might not be the best idea when you're out of practice.
Right. How is it?
Yo, later.
Yeah, it's generally how I run as well. Though, like, very hard again, like, still might be a bit too much. It's been less than 3 hours. Yeah, I don't know, like, maybe give it a try on normal, see how that goes. Forgot there was a second water level. I get it. So I'm done with, I restarted the chat bot. Thing. So it should be working again. Here you go. Test the others out. Sure they work. Yeah, but follow can just... Oh, because that's this. Murky's... The sound effect. Shout out work. That's work. The rest of them are all working. Awesome. Awesome. Oh yeah, I was changing the other one as well. That thing just rolled away, didn't it? Yeah, so if you want to see how long you've been following now, the command works. I appreciate that, it's poisoned me. That's because you're an idiot, Clem.
it's good for a show to go off the air before it becomes stale and repetitive.
Maggie shot Mr. Burns again.
Yes, we won trivia, not you won trivia. I mean, you can find out if he actually just types the command. Oh, you know what? I can just... October 30th, 20... Yeah, but then that's private and nobody else gets to see it. Yep, coming up to 6 years of streams. Can you believe I streamed almost a year without clip? Those were the good bits. I'm over here just insulting my most frequent collaborator. I want this thing dead. There we go. And it's telling me no. But my body is telling me run the fuck away because you're almost dead. Oh dear. She knows. Alright, big risk. Well, I made it. Despite this being like the hardest Metroidvania, I've only died twice. Good work, me. Good work. Ooh, Jewel. aircon. Nobody wants those. Thank you, Ben. Oh, these are going to be frustrating. The real question is what's making that noise? No, it's not them. Can you believe there was a save point right here? Alright, what's this one? Oh, this will be what was making the noise. You bitch. Oh, okay. I've played video games before. Ah. It's crazy. Sometimes I do like some of my best work, like one hit away from death. It's actually like a really funny story. My original playthrough of this, when I got to death, I ended up being like one hit away from death. So I was like, I'll equip the death ring then, which like massively boosts your stats, but if you get hit, you will die. And it was like, I'm gonna die if I get hit anyway, so yeah. And I killed death like that. And it was really high. Yeah, I did worse that time. It was awesome. Like I say, sometimes I do like my best boss fighting, and I'm literally about to die. Like, it's crazy how many times I've been close to death in a boss fight, and then lasted like another 5 minutes in the fight. You see it. I feel like you would have seen that in Dark Souls. Absolutely would have seen that a bunch of times in Dark Souls. From me. Would have seen it from me in Dark Souls. Of course, the last time we streamed Dark Souls was like 5 years ago, so... It's frustrating because these make it harder for me to maneuver, but they're absolutely essential for dealing with her big attack. Alright, this time, this is the one. Ah, shit. To be fair, I screwed up like big time at the start of that one. Oh. Want to deal with those things again. Well, poisoned again. Oh, her. Awesome, I always love getting more health. Never a bad thing. God, there's more of them. God damn it. Ah, sweet, another villager.
Thank you.
Thank you for releasing me. Can't believe we let the child just walk home on his own. It's like, oh, I'm not a little kid anymore. It's like, cool, but this entire area is filled with monsters that are giving me, a seasoned warrior, trouble. Powerful axe. Now we made it through. The village. Restock on health and hearts. Probably not. No, I don't have enough silk thread. I definitely have enough silver ore, though.
Right.
So here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman.
I forged some good steel. Right.
gold ore.
See you later. Right. How is
I
it?
have 3.
Oh,
That's 5. Do I have what this guy wants?
Yo,
I still don't have root.
Welcome.
Oh, you know they announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, Bang?
Hey, want to buy something?
Yes.
Come back again.
Like, that's good.
Welcome. Hey. want to
Always
buy something?
appreciative of stuff like that.
Come back again.
As a kid, I didn't really have one.
Hello.
Never paid much attention to the Tony Hawk
melody
soundtrack.
isn't coming to me. Good day. Oh, good day.
Playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. After I got older, when I started playing on else. And Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 is just a fantastic game to stop and start. You know, your 2-minute time limits and such for stages. It probably ended up being When Worlds Collide by Power Man.
Hi.
You always wait for a particular track. I did that, I think, with SSX Tricky. I would go into the track list and choose tracks that I liked. Pretty sure I have one of those.
May the light go with you.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Chance. You take care of yourself, buddy. Don't push yourself too hard while you're recovering from surgery.
Hi.
No, I always do. Oh, yeah. You take care of yourself, Chance.
May the hi.
The Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. What do I have? Sapphire and Emerald, I'm missing a Ruby. Alright. Let's see what the accessory the general store got.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
He says, look. That's rough for you to play. I remember with the Burnout games, starting with like Burnout 3, I'd set like specific tracks I actually liked up to be the ones playing. You take care of yourself, Chance. We'll catch you next time.
Come back again.
That anymore now, though. It's like, I know I've spoken before about how I enjoyed Need for Speed Heat. But I didn't think much of the soundtrack. I went through the entire soundtrack list and I was like, yeah. So what I ended up doing was, because they'd made Spotify available on Xbox. So what I ended up doing was connecting my Spotify to my Xbox account, turning the in-game music down, and just making a playlist specifically for racing. And that's how I ended up playing through all of Need for Speed Heat. Oh, that worked out. Trying to be very careful not to get hit by the ectoplasms. Because if I do, they'll curse me. And that'll drain all my MP, meaning I won't be able to attack. Well, there goes my MP. Wow. Skeleton Frisket. God, the lightning works so well on that thing. One thing that I am absolutely appreciating with this, and it calls back to something I said earlier, is like how many of the enemy sprites in this game aren't something I've seen 1,000 times before, because I've only beaten this game once, and like a surprising number of the enemy sprites are new for this game. Like, that's really something I think is very nice. There you go. God damn it. A powerful sword glare. Balsa care. It's kind of odd that these cat ladies, these lady cats, seem to lose their clothes when they attack, and then the clothes grow back, but then when they die, they completely lose their clothes. Like, what's actually going on with the clothing situation? And it's not going to be a case of like, oh, Castlevania, they couldn't show naked women because they've absolutely done that before. I think Bloodlines might have been the first one to show like an actual naked woman. I think the Moth Princess was naked when she first appeared, or she turned into the Moth. Princess of Moths. And then of course Symphony of the Night, the succubus, was exposed. Like, she wasn't naked. But, like, her corset didn't cover her boobs. She had no underwear on. Like, they've showed it before, so I'm wondering what the whole situation is with these lady cats. This is odd. A Frankenstein's monster boss when we've already had Frankenstein monsters enemies. Well, I didn't expect that. No liar. God damn. They don't hit it with electricity. Here we go. Okay, so the tell on that is pretty obvious. So I should run underneath instead of running away. Okay, I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Hmm. Yeah, I like that. Best way to avoid it. Can't believe he did that so fast after doing the ceiling smash. There we go. Sorry, come in that time. Here we go. It was a trick, you little bastard. Can't fool me. And kill me. Oh, but Clem, we're almost done. Because we've been gone for like almost 4 hours. I think we're gonna call it after this boss. Which, like, unless it pulls out some kind of big surprise, isn't gonna kill me here. Because at this point, I've seen, like, everything it's got, I think. Yeah, now it's just a case of, like, how long is it gonna take to die? Like, I hope I don't fuck up before it does. There we go. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light, light, light. Yeah. Get back to the village. Get back to the village and I'll call it. Albus. Bro, you're not making yourself hard to find. Another piece of dominance. Where does a glyph's power come? Dominus is Dracula's power. Seems concerning. I want to see what that other door was. There we go. This'll just take a second. There we go. It was important.
Oh, thank goodness.
Is the man not coming? Hey, how you doing, Mr. Solitary Man? Catching us at the end this time, unfortunately. I didn't work out how many that is. There's supposed to be 12 in total. Doing alright. Doing alright, Mr. Solitary Man. Playing good games. What it's all about, isn't it? Alright, let's have a quick chat with Barlow to confirm. Head to Wygold Village and we'll save. In ages past, there was a hunter's clan. Their holy whip held Dracula at bay. Until as time marched on, they disappeared. The whip lost, men created other tools, such as the glyphs Ecclesia control. Through constant hidden struggle around the world, we provided Ecclesia's metal to mankind. Though in secret, certain men of power placed a certain object in our care. That being the vessel for the soul of Dracula, securely sealed in this very room. If we destroy it, mankind's wish comes true. That is our purpose as ordained by God. But there remains one technicality. Against that vessel, our glyphs came to naught. Our powers failed to scratch it even once. Those in power knew they'd take it back. Ecclesia would vanish overnight. So I sought out a glyph of greater power, one strong enough to topple Dracula. So the answer came, fight fire with fire. The power of Dracula himself. Converting it was difficult, of course, but finally we made his power ours. Ultimate destruction, but no less could ever rid the world of Dracula. Only we'd been wise enough to see who else among us might make use. Here we have unleashed a deadly threat. Let's believe it's for some greater good. But I'll take the Lord's plan over his. And if you're forced to choose, you know what's right. So this is Dracula's soul. Yet, like the feel of Dracula. So it sounds all well and good, but like games that came out before this had made it clear that Dracula will not be permanently destroyed until 1999. So whatever goes on in this game, it cannot effectively destroy Dracula. I don't know if Ali's refused to play this game specifically. But she doesn't play Castlevania. And that's going to do it. So we'll continue with this next week. Continue chasing Albus. For the final piece of the Dominus. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 3 villagers missing. Two in love with the Capcom. Yeah. I know Star keeps trying to push her to play another Konami series. But it is very hard to get her away from Capcom. Which is why I'm like, you know, maybe she should do Onimusha. Onimusha's Capcom. And then she came up with excuses, her controller didn't work. No, I think what's important with streaming is to play what you want to do. At the end of the day, with this not being a job for us, like we don't make our living this way, very important for us to do something we enjoy. Because it is, in effect, still our spare time, our hobbies. I use it as like a big focus for my hobby. She's playing video games. My big focus with it. But anyway, that's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have? Peach, Clem, Chance, Bane, Speak popped in, Mr. Solitary Man, can't remember. But I do very much appreciate everybody joining. Thank you so much for keeping the company. Chat is always play what you love. Yeah, it's always the important part, I think, with streaming, is to always try and enjoy what you're doing. I've said before, with people who have come in and been like, you know, like, what? How do you do it? And like, the stuff. I started stream as like, because I was doing Let's Plays when I started streaming, and that and the stream were both always intended as a focus to play games, like to push me into playing games again, because I was having, for a very long time, a real hard time focusing on games. focusing on sitting down and just playing them. And like from the start, the point of it was like sit down, play games, enjoy myself, enjoy what I'm doing, such. And there's been times where like I haven't overly enjoyed what I've been doing. Dark Souls 2 comes to mind. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was the most recent thing with that. But I think more than anything else, when you stream, you have to stream for yourself. If you are not feeling it at all, you don't get anything out of it. Because chances are, more than likely, you aren't going to get anything out of it externally. It's very unlikely you'll get paid from it. It's very unlikely it's even more unlikely you'll make a living off it. So, especially when you first start, you have to be there to enjoy yourself. There for yourself. And like, as long as you are not getting enough money to live off, it has to remain that way, I think. You have to be there for yourself. Like, I'll take suggestions from you guys sometimes and be like, I'll throw out a vote. It's like you guys pick something for me to play as like an appreciation thing. But the main point of the stream is and always has been for me to just play games that I want to play. And I've been lucky enough to have you guys all come in around that. And I very much appreciate that. And like, it's the same with Ali. Like, let Ali play the game she loves. I'd be like, she should play this, she should play that. Because I'm like, I recommend good games that I enjoy. But it's always important for a streamer like myself, like Ali, like Clem, to always just be doing what interests us. And hopefully, like, we do get lucky and we do get people like you guys coming in who are just into us as people. And you enjoy what we do and you enjoy the games, but you enjoy who we are around that. And that's absolutely fantastic. Because, like, at the end of the day, we're putting, like, I try and put at least 3 hours into each stream. And 3 hours is, like, a bunch of time. Yeah, like, don't expect anything, I think. It's not even the case, don't expect much, don't expect anything. Go into it with no expectations and no interest other than just enjoying yourself. And it's the best way to be. And if you're lucky, something will come up around you. You also got to get yourself out there in other communities. Be a part of other communities, and maybe those communities will feed back on you. Which is what happened with me. Like, I joined Ali's stream, and that's where I met Ali and Clem and Star. And of course you, Mr. Solitary Man. And then there's like Teak stream where I met Teak and Ninja and Flame. And like a lot of that came from just being. And then those other people were like, oh yeah, see what you're doing. But like the main thing of it is always and has always been like, do it for yourself. Which is why, like, when I have these ideas that seem like really crazy, like last year we did a whole year of only PlayStation. I was like, I can think of a lot of stuff I'd want to do on PlayStation, and we did. I don't think it was as successful as I wanted it to be. A lot of stuff I missed off that I would have liked to get. A bunch of time I didn't actually spend streaming. For various reasons. Which was kind of frustrating. Well, there's an idea that I like the sound of, and now we've got the ideas this year of only stream games that I haven't beaten on stream, and Castle-Day-nia where if I'm available on a Monday, I play Castlevania and we're going through like every I feel I can get an enjoyment out of. Like, it's a real shame with Circle of the Moon that I was just like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. But, like we say, it comes down to enjoy yourself, and I wasn't enjoying Circle of the Moon. I spent most of the last session of Circle of the Moon not enjoying myself. And here we are in Order of Ecclesia, a game that is arguably considered harder, and I'm enjoying it more because it just plays better. And so there's that. And then once we're done with Castle-Day-nia, I want to finally do the history of stylish action that I've been talking about for a long time. So I'm looking forward to doing that as well. But anyway. Yes. Oh, Lost Paint. I'm glad I settled the internet. But yeah, pretty much it. When we return, we'll be continuing Tales of Vesperia. Let me check real quick whether or not I'm available next week, Castle-Day-nia. Probably not. No. Week after I am, though. Followed. Can't. Bam 9389, thank you. Enjoyed what you've been seeing, and I hope we see you again. Games we're currently playing at the moment: Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, of course, and on days that I stream that aren't Mondays, it's currently Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition. But yeah, so probably no Castle-Day-nia next week, but the week after. But yeah, that is pretty much it. Oh, thanks so much, Bam Bam. Yeah, Mondays, if I'm available to stream on Mondays, currently it's Castlevania. All Castlevania. We're going through a majority of the series currently. So I hope you enjoy that. Thank you so much. But yeah, that is pretty much it. So there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And yeah, we'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.